Hello and welcome to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the excellence of an execution, the No Throne Cicerone. And welcome back to stream, folks. Happy Friday, one and all. Looks like we made it. We all made it in one piece. But did we find the one piece? Stay tuned for that. And hello, Melissa. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for popping in. Already answering the question of the night. Question of the night, of course, is what is one piece of media from 2025 that will never leave you? And she answered, I can give you two. Kirby Air Riders. I do remember you speaking a lot about that game and being right there as it launched. So I know that you enjoyed that. And Clear Obscure Expedition 33, which of course is I feel like it was kind of like a monumental release last year. Both for many good reasons. I adore both of these games so much, and I'm glad. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you found these two pieces of content that satisfied you in such a way that you feel that you will walk away with them in the future. Thank you so much for sharing. That's really kind. And of course, Melissa, aka Derp Critic, is a fellow Twitch streamer. There's a shouty. And last seen playing, of course, Animal Crossing New Horizons. We were actually talking about that yesterday, thinking about potentially what to do with that one empty piece of land. I hope you were able to find your answer. I'm doing great. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing okay. I feel like I probably could have slept a little bit better last night. But it was a bit of my fault for staying up just too late. This is the story that plays on basically at least once a week, where I'm kind of just like the next day I'm just like, clearly I'm not fit to be an adult. I can't leave these decisions for myself. And welcome in. I go, is that the really dashing Ales back from his slumber? Jeez, thank you very much for the posture check, Redeem Falco. It is me back from my slumber, from hibernation, if you will. I was away for the holidays, and then I decided to work on the setup. As you can see, things do look a little bit different since last most folks checked in. And here's your posture check, Falco. I'm currently standing, so it's not like I can really do like a regular stretch. I've been doing these like pushes into my back. It's kind of just like, I think it's called like some kind of yoga move. I forget what it was called, like a back extender or something like that. So I hope my microphone didn't pick up that crack. That was awful. But thank you very much. Let's see. I was able to find my answer. Yes. I started turning it into a little activity center. Even contacted that small piece of land to a much larger piece of land. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm sure it's delightful. I'm sure you found the best possible way to accentuate its purpose, function, and beauty. Let's see. I like the new setup. The jellyfish tank looks great. Yeah. Would you believe that I actually had that for, I want to say, since Christmas of 2024. I'm fairly certain that my mother gave it to me, and I just never installed it for one reason or another. I always meant to like show it off in some way, and I finally found like this corner now that I have this backdrop thing here where it actually makes sense. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. I too am not fit to be an adult. Well, welcome to the club. Back of the line, Falco Forte. I hope you're having a mellifluous Friday. And of course, Falco streams from time to time as well. Was last seen playing PlanetSide 2. I hope you've been having some kind of fun with some kind of game as of late. But yeah, what are we doing today? Why are we here? Why have we congregated? Why have the masses amassed here today? Today we are playing Baldur's Gate 3. I was playing it, I want to say, up until the last day that I was streaming. That was like December 19th. The last thing that I was doing was that I was in still at the end of Act 1, same old story as usual, and I think we're planning to make an escape. So that's really what's on the docket for today. Before we do that, of course, we do have to talk about what is on tap today. Wouldn't be an Ale Standy stream without talking about what's on tap. And today we have something that we've enjoyed before. This is the non-alcoholic version of Asahi. This is Asahi Super Dry 0.0. Apologies for the inverted camera. That's going to be the case until I find some way to like resolve that. But at the very least, you can see the iconic silver backing against the black. I don't even know. Is that just like a font iconic for Asahi? It almost looks like they styled it in terms of like Japanese characters, but I don't want to make assumptions. I don't really know. It is kind of just this iconic silvery look on their bottles. Asahi, of course, is a lager. Maybe let me just put the ales cam. It might make a little more sense for me to do that instead. Asahi is, of course, a lager, which means that... Where's my camera? Okay, that's a bit better. Let's go this way. Voila. Okay, so Asahi is a lager. A lager is different than an ale. So today we are the lager wolf, lager dandy. Let's call it the lager dandy. Yes, I like it. The way that a lager differs from an ale is that lagers are actually bottom fermenting. When you pitch in the yeast, they actually make a layer at the bottom of the beer tank, the fermentation tank. And what's above is a very clean, crisp, fizzy beverage. Ales, on the other hand, they are top fermenting. The yeast layer forms at the top, and what that makes, or what that activates, or what that what's the word that I'm trying to say? Because the layer is at the top, all of the sedimentation, all of the extra compounds that a yeast might develop do end up as part of the beverage. So it's a slightly different way of fermenting beer. I want to say that lagers are known for their consistency and texture, whereas ales are known for their flavor complexity. That's generally how I like to think about it. Lagers are generally lighter in body, a little bit fruitier sometimes, and just generally very drinkable, even crushable, as some people like to express. It might be me because I'm on mobile, but it feels like the background music is a bit on the louder side. Let me see. That might be because... You know what? It is a little bit louder than usual. Let me change that level right now. Okay. So now it's on par with every other song. Thank you for letting me know, Falco. Sorry that I didn't address that earlier. While I was in the middle of my rant. I love to rant around here. So Asahi specifically is known as Super Dry. Now you might be wondering to yourself, well, why is it super dry if it's so wet when you drink it? Well, there's a very good reason why. Asahi Breweries have a very specific way of making their beer. They have a fermentation process where they make it so that every single bit of residual sugar in that fermentation tank is taken up. It is dissolved. It doesn't exist, which gives the beer this very dry quality to it. The idea is it's supposed to be as close to tasting sake as possible. And I do feel like there are some comparable, mouthfeel notes when it comes to both sake and Asahi's Super Dry beer. I don't know, or maybe they fooled me because I think it's kind of like that. But anyways, that's enough me about yapping about this industry, about beers. Let's go ahead and actually taste this thing. Oh, actually, wait a second. We need to actually look at the let's look at the Untappd page for just a quick minute. I don't think it actually shows anything here. Let's turn off the ales cam. Okay, so Asahi Super Dry 0.0. There's no real descriptions here. I feel like I should probably just write it myself. I'm gonna look for the description myself and I'll add it myself. All good, levels sound good now. Thank you very much once again, Falco. But yeah, let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. The music got to a loud part and it doesn't sound level. Yeah, I think maybe I need to just let me just lower that a bit more then. yeah, my music levels have been off since I started on this new setup, simply because of the way in which, well, basically this is a new computer, so I've had to rejigger a lot of the original settings. But we'll get there. Trust me, we'll get there. Let's go ahead and open this thing. So I was washing my face during a shower today. It is shower talk now, and I don't know that I cupped my hands in such a way. You know when you wash your face, you kind of do this thing, and you kind of just like rub the soap on it. Again, sorry for the TMI, but I must have cupped my hands in such a way with soap where I accidentally drew a breath, and I felt like I just got a punch of like soap on the back of my throat, almost as if I inhaled like all of the soapy gases at the same time, which I don't know why that would be like a problematic thing, but I immediately started to cough and gasp because like my throat started to just like close up, because I guess it just felt irritated from like that sudden surge of like soapy smell. It was weird. I was coughing for like a few minutes after that. Anyways, enough shower talk. In this economy, you know what? I bought it last November. I didn't actually buy it recently. I just didn't set it up until late, I want to say 2 weeks ago, basically. So as you can see, it's a clean and crisp drink. Very thin bubbles rising to the top. Very crisp head. I want to say it's got a golden hue to it. Very refreshing already. Let's go ahead and actually check the nose. A little bit of citrus. I want to say maybe a little bit of lime. Some steeliness. A slight tea quality as well. Faminail, dear viewer, thank you so much for being here. And yeah, kind of just delightful. It's got that steely quality that Asahi is known for. Very consistent, very textured, very light on the tongue. I want to say it's got a few notes of bitterness, but again, it's more steeliness, and it's clearly towards the back of the throat a little bit more. The citrusness kind of fades away once you have it. I want to say there's lightly toasted bread notes on it, but it's a different kind of bread. It's not like your standard, French bread or anything like that, which is generally what I compare golden ales to. Maybe even like crackers. Or saltines even. But yeah, kind of just like this nice taste, followed of course by the super dryness of this particular beer. I enjoy it. I feel like I enjoy Asahi all the time. It's always wonderful to have it, especially if you're going to a Japanese restaurant. I would not kick it out of bed for crackers, as they say. So once again, to your health. You got real lucky. You got the parts together last November. Here's the thing, Falco. I did not get any parts together. It was already pre-assembled. You think that a lay person like myself would actually build a computer? I literally asked my brothers, hey, what should I buy? Because they are the computer wizards. I'm just a lemon. So it's one of these pre-built Delios. Any later, it would have costed an eyeball and a liver. Well, you know what? My liver is already on its way out, so. But let's go ahead and actually rate this one. I really like Asahi Super Dry. Even the non-alcoholic one is actually super refreshing, and it's the reason why I chose it today. Let's give it a 3.5, just because I am that convinced that it is a good drink. But yeah, that is what we will be drinking for the rest. Well, for the first half of the session. I'm glad you enjoyed that. With that, I think that is all. That is about it. I'm sorry that the little one hasn't shown his face. Let me actually go and try and get him on camera. He's been shy today. Let's see. Good boy churro. And of course, he's there in the corner of the camera. There he is. Please believe me that he exists. All right. I think we yapped enough. Let's actually go ahead and get started. Let's go and play some Baldur's Gate 3. Expect some audio anomalies. Okay, let me turn on the sound here. Oh, 55. Okay, so hopefully that's loud enough. We will see. Yesterday, the problem that we were having when we were playing Final Fantasy VIII is that the sound of the game was way too loud, even though I kept trying to decrease it. Today, it might be different because I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is a slightly more quiet game. So hopefully it all works out. And let's see. The last thing that I did was I got this like mythical mace from this treasure vault, I think. And I think what I wanted to do before heading out was potentially just ending the day. I think it might make the most sense for me to do that. It seems like we have a... How many short rests do we have left for us? You cannot fast travel right now. Why would I fast travel? Using ranged weapons. Jump. You know, I rarely use the crosshairs on this on the D-pad whenever I'm playing this game. And so I never know what they actually do. Okay. So I wanted to know if I could actually end the day. Leave camp. We have one short rest available to us. We can take one long rest. You cannot fast travel right now. Why does it tell me that? I don't understand. Let me see if I can sell some junk before we leave, actually. If we can't really do a long rest.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome. Trade. So he has some potions that I could make use of. Let me go ahead and sort by compare. That is not what I meant to do. Sort by value. I think value makes the most sense. Don't need a shovel. Engraved pin. I don't even remember what this is from. Probably don't need it. A rusty spear. I doubt we'll use it, but I'll keep it around just in case. Cup of oil. Can I drink the oil? Quite fashionable boots. I don't think anybody's wearing an old floppy hat. Chelton fire swell. 1 camp supplies. Very nice.
one more time.
Thank you for one more timing. In I go. Delinquent one more timer. We don't need the water. Random robes. Ooh, a gold chalice. I just want to make sure that I'm not encumbered when I get out there. All of these random messages. Well, I'll try to keep it brief, folks. I really hate having to do menuing while live, but I constantly tell myself, oh, hey, you should do some menuing before you go live. Because it's boring to do it while you're actually playing the game. And then I never do it. I've got problems. Elixir of heroism.
It's time to duel!
If only we lived in a Battle City type situation. I need to come up with new alerts, but I've been saying that for the past 3 years. And Asterion has a bunch of things. Definitely doesn't need shovels. What is he, a shovel knight? Purple fluoronite shard. I don't even know where he got most of these things. Okay, so let's go ahead and buy some scroll of banishment, scroll of greater invisibility, and the scroll of ice storm. This could be a fun one. Let's take that. Infernal iron, dimension door to a place you can see. Scroll of haste. Oh, that's nifty. Scroll of protection from energy. Grant resistance to cold or fire, ice. So some pretty useful stuff. Might he have anything else? Sort by default. Hold person. Yeah, I don't really think he has too much of anything more that I would want. Let me make sure everybody has potions and scrolls of resurrections just in case. Tamias has 3 and 11. Lae'zel has 2 and 3, 2 and 5. And then does Asterion have anything? 2 and 4? Yeah, so I think they all have enough stuff. Enough stuff, said the wise man. I've been so excited for Persona Live concert, and today is the day, and I'm nervous for some reason. Have you ever attended a concert like this, like a video game themed concert? That sounds exciting. I have not been to a concert in such a long time because I'm a boring old person. Yeah, I would be excited if I was going. I'm not even that familiar with like Persona games, but that sounds like quite the occasion. Okay, let's give these to Lae'zel, sure. Okay, so Scrolls of Resurrection, Tamias has 2. Revivify, sorry. Never a video game themed one. Okay. Yeah, I've also just wanted to go to like I know there's like a Final Fantasy like orchestra one that happens, that tours, and I've wanted to attend, but I've never had the opportunity to do so. 2 scrolls. How about this person, Shadowheart? How could I just say it with this person? Shadowheart can revive people on her own. Oh, she has 3. Very cool. And then let's see. Asterion has 2. So everybody has enough equipables. Let me see if I can sort by arrows and scrolls. I want to make sure that only Shadowheart and Asterion have arrows and scrolls. Let's give this one to... send to... which one is this? Arrow of Lightning. Yeah, give it to Asterion. Very nice. If you don't mind me asking, are you going on your own, with a friend, friends? Be something nice to vibe to. Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Salving, cures your target. Nice. Transposition, teleport wherever you fire this arrow. That sounds really cool. And then Arrow of Ilmata. Prevent your target from regaining hit points. I don't know what the point of that is. You know what? Let me give it to Shadowheart. I feel like it's more situational anyways. Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Undead Slaying. I feel like that's a Shadowheart thing as well. By myself. Yeah, so just enjoy and have a good time. In I go. How many of the Persona games have you played? Also, I know I'm asking a lot. Feel free to ignore me also. Scrolls. Oh, so this... oh, jeez, that is a lot of scrolls. What is this thing? Crooked Wand of Fireballs. The metal of this wand is dented along its shaft and the tip is bent entirely out of place. So it's like a... it's like a wand that you just cast spells from on. That's pretty cool. I'm sure I can give some of these to other people. Scroll of Witchy Bolt. I have way too many scrolls on Tamaya's. I played 3, 4, 5 and some of the 5 spin-offs. Very cool. Those are the... I feel like starting with 3, those are the more popular games. Whereas 1, 2, and 2 Part 2 are not as well known. The only Persona that I played was the first one on the PSP. Let's give the Scroll of Invisibility to Shadowheart. What is this? Scroll of Fly. Scroll of Featherfall. Give this one to Shadowheart as well. I do have a lot of duplicates. Scroll of Ice Storm. And what is this? Scroll of Sleep. Trying to divide these a little bit better. Scroll of False Life. I don't want to go through every single one of these. Scroll of Grease. I like the fact that it's the outline of a pig. And it's just like, you know, there's other greasy animals, right? Like those greasy owls. /S. Okay, Scroll of Detect Thoughts. That's pretty cool. This one has lips. Scroll of Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Leave a creature prone with laughter without the ability to get up. Give that one to Asterion. You know what? I could spend the entire stream just distributing scrolls, so I'm not going to. Let's save and then let's get back out there and see what happens. Does anybody have anything to say today?
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically. Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Okay, that's good enough, Scratch. Also, you know what? I don't actually like the name Scratch. But that's okay. Yeah, so let's oh wait a second. Why is she shiny? Oh, why is Asterion shiny?
Obviously, I'm glad we didn't level the monastery with that sun cannon, but...
Yes.
Come on! You can't say you weren't a little curious to see what would happen.
Just a little bit. As usual, I have to play it straight for my character. No, of course not.
Really? Where's your sense of curiosity? Some people just don't appreciate the wonders the world has to hold, I suppose.
Thank you for your opinions on the matter. Let's see who else.
Too close for comfort, but thanks to some quick thinking, the Githyanki creche is still standing.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, that is one sick mask. Well, I like it. Why does Halsin have 8 hit points less?
You wish to speak?
Not really the question that I wanted to present. Karlak.
Ooh, thought this place was going to blow. We'll live to fight another day.
We'll let the fight another day. That's a Waterboy reference if anybody saw that movie. We let the fight another day. That's such a funny movie. Okay, where's everyone else? Did I just like randomly skip them? Are they through this passage? No. I'm still confused by the fact that I am not allowed to get a long rest.
Thank Mistra for that. Can't say I was enamored with the thought of spending my final moments buried under 1,000 tons of limestone.
Yeah, I would agree. Well, we did just speak to Mistra, right? Is Mistra always such a demanding goddess?
She expects those who seek to use the weave to do so honestly, and with respect for its potential to destroy, as well as its potential to save. I doubt she's asked many of her followers to blow themselves up. That's a fate she's bequeathed exclusively to me.
All right, now I
Not
remember.
such a thing if it weren't our only means of survival. However much she's annoyed at me.
Must be a difficult line to walk. Where is Shadowheart here? Bum, bum, bum. Fish skeleton. Lots of fish skeletons. We spoke to Will. It's interesting. I neither see Lae'zel nor Shadowheart. Very unusual. Okay, well let me save and let's get back out there. Alright, that's not how you save. The Githyanki creche. Okay, I think we're safe to leave. Okay, so we're back here. Something is red. No idea what. Are we within like enemy's line or something like that? Display case. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anybody in the following room. I don't think there's anybody. I'm sure we've already checked this entire area. Everything should technically be empty. So let's go. Inquisitor of Blockith. We've looted all these folks. And like I said, everything here should already be empty. Except for... Never mind. Oh, the other thing is, we also had like a special weapon, right? Somebody had... Did I give Lae'zel the special weapon?
Reaction.
Yes, I did. But is it functional for her? Lathander's Blessing. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12 hit points. Allies within 9 meters also regain. Sheds Holy Light out at 6 meter radius. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded. You know what? Let me. I feel like this is more of a Shadowheart weapon, anyways. Let me give Lae'zel. It does come off as more of a weapon for somebody that has a holy background and potentially heals. Ceremonial longsword. 1d10. Versatile. So give her the ceremonial longsword. Are these any better? 7 to 17. Githyanki greatsword, but this one is two-handed. Githyanki longsword, 5 to 14 damage versus what we have, 6 to 13. What are these? Githyanki shortsword, 6 to 11. What is this one? Jorgorol's greatsword, 7 to 17. That's better, but it is also two-handed. Just a regular longsword. Let's see, Maragon halberd, 2 hands. I really want Lae'zel to keep her shield, so I don't want to give her any two-handed weapons. And this one is a short sword, 6 to 18 damage. Deals an additional 1 to 8 piercing damage to targets that still have all their hit points. That's kind of cool. How does that look? Maybe we might keep that one. Speedy reply. Sword of Justice. 7 to 17 damage. And 2 worlds deliverance. It's a great sword, it's two-handed though. Okay, I think we'll keep that one for her, and then let's give Shadowheart the special mace. Here we go. Blood of Lathander.
Still breathing, despite everything.
After everything, we're still breathing. Imagine that. Maybe let's go ahead and have Lae'zel take a potion. Why would I want it? Oh, come on. Be smart.
Action, not reaction.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, so we're gonna open these doors and hopefully not regret it. Can I quick save? Is there a quick save? Oh, there it is. I wonder if a quick save takes as much memory as a regular save, and if so, what's the point of doing one over the other? Open these doors. Let's see. Feel like we're gonna run into guards sooner or later. Oop. And I do see 2 giant wolves. We're gonna have to do this the hard way, I guess. Well, as long as there's no ads, we should be okay, but let's put Lae'zel in the front. Just in case. I really don't think it's gonna make a difference, though. Oh, gosh. We didn't even get a chance to chat. Asterion. Okay, let's check out the battlefield here. We have 5 units. Are there any more chances of ads? Doesn't seem like it. But who knows? What's a strategic position? For somebody like I could potentially spray them with like an arrow right then and there. Assassinate. Ready to parry. Do I have any good arrows? It's like I should have given myself good arrows. Arrows of lightning. Arrow of ice. And there's, of course, the arrow of acid. So maybe I could move a little bit. Move right here, behind the rubble.
Quickly.
And then target them with arrows. What is this? Arrow of darkness. Spread magical darkness on impact. That might be even better. Let's see if we can even fire at this range. 98%. It would hit all 3 of them. So it would technically be a good idea, but it would be more damage rather than a way to set up this battle. I feel like let's go the strategic route. And let's go with Arrow of Darkness for 3 turns. I think the volume is still not quite as loud as I would like. Hopefully that's not too bad. If it's too loud, certainly definitely let me know. Now we have a minor action. We can't really do too much other than get better positioning. I just dash all the way over here. But I do feel like that might put me at a disadvantage. Maybe let me fall back. Let's let the others move forward first. Ooh, it's dashing towards us.
Keep away from me! Sharlak, God's a betrayer!
Completely coming with the front. Oh my god, what just happened? Thank you so much for the raid, Jaded. How's it going? Give me just a second here to... All of the pieces are moving right now. Let's quickly move to intermission for just a quick second. And hello everyone. Welcome to stream, Jaded. Thank you so much for bringing in your community with you. How are you doing today? Let's see. Kitsune raid. The den is raiding. We brought all the tales. We welcome all of the tales here. Thank you so much once again. How are you? What have you been up to? It is good to see you. Anybody watching on my end, kindly give Jaded Fox a follow, a fellow Cuties stream team member, and just a delight of a person to talk to. I'm pretty sure you're also part of my, the other Club CRT. That's accurate as well. Yes, I do remember we talking about that. But yes, kindly give Jaded a follow. Last seen playing, of course, The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. How are you enjoying that, Jaded? I would love to know. Let me get back up here and catch up on... Say hello to everyone. Welcome, of course, Melissa, once again. Bitrate Bard, great to see you. Happy Friday. Slonko, always a pleasure. How are you doing today? How is BG3 going? We are trying to escape, Jaded, and we are terrible at escaping. So hopefully we can somehow sneak our way out of this particular predicament. But once again, thank you so much for popping in with your community. I may have had something to do with this. Jacuz, Melissa, Jacuz. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate you. But yeah, we are overlapping on 3 teams, yes. Cutie, CRT, oh, gotcha, and what's it called? The Twitch Creators Club, right? Retro as well. That's awesome. That's awesome. So we are like a triple, what do you call it? In a triple tech type of a connection right there. That's pretty cool. I attempted to make a Chrono Trigger reference right there. But yeah, Ailes, so happy to see you. So happy to see you too, Slonko. How are you? I hope the day is treating you with kindness. It's been a lot of fun. The game is giving my brain some workout to do. Tell me, Jaded, is this your first time playing Oracle of Ages? You may have said something like this in one of the discords, but I plumb forgot. I have plumb forgotten. I am a bigger fan of Oracle of Ages rather than Seasons, because I do feel like, did you just redeem the hug, Churro? Sure, we'll do that. But yeah, Ages over Seasons. I actually don't think I finished Seasons. I think I just dropped it for some silly reason, but yeah, it's they're both a lot of fun. I really like those Game Boy Zelda games. Let's see, it's been okay, yes, I never touched the Oracle games before. Gotcha. I heard that Ages is more puzzly. Yeah, exactly. That's probably how I would put it. The thing I like about, you know what, I'm not gonna say anything. I was about to say something about Seasons. It might be spoilery, so but yeah, I hope that you're having a wonderful time, and I hope that I can make some time to pop in to catch you playing it. Before I forget, anybody that doesn't know me, I'm Ailes Standy officially by name. That is my name, don't wear it out. I am a streamer, retro streamer, modern streamer, and I do a bit of everything. I do mostly persistent campaigns. I don't really take myself too seriously. I am terrible at games. I am always trying to worm myself out of situations because I don't like to be uncomfortable, and so I will do everything in my power to make it so that I get through challenges. That is how we do things around here. Let's see. Thank you, Els. You're always so kind. No, absolutely. The other thing that we do around here is, of course, we do enjoy ales because that is my given name, and thus I must do it. Today we are enjoying a delicious Asahi, which is a non-alcoholic beer. Thank you for the dehydrate, Slanko. We are right about to do that. We're starting off with a non-alcoholic beer today. If anybody has had Asahi in maybe a sushi restaurant, mayhaps, it is actually quite delightful. It's just as good as the alcoholic version. To your health. Cheers to you. I feel like you should get a drink, Jaded. You absolutely deserve one. And then, of course, I do have a puppers myself. The actual host of this stream, Churro. Let's bring him over and complete that redeem. Churro, get over here. I feel like I have to goad him into getting here. Come on. Come here. And here is my boy Churro. He's a corgi of 8. He's the star of the show. Everybody loves to feed him treats, and he's a delight. He's kind of a little bit tuckered today because he had a very long walk this morning, but otherwise he's kind of good. And let's give him a hug. So he's kind of just like, what is happening? Why have you awakened me? Okay, let's put him down. Careful. Here you go. Let's put you back on camera. But yeah, that is Churro. He's a darling. He had a little bit of an accident over the holidays. He kind of like sprained one of his legs, but I think he's a lot better these days. Vet said that it wasn't too serious. That was also one reason why I was just like not really focused on coming back to stream for a while as well. So cute. Hope your day is going well. Thank you very much, The Next Nightmare. I hope your day is going even better. I love your background. I like it too. It's like a well, I can't see it, but okay, I'm looking at my output here. It's supposed to be like this retro, kind of like pixely bar background sort of thing. It obviously it's a green screen. It's this gift that my partner gave me so many months ago. I never set it up, but since I decided to redo the entire thing, I was just like, you know what? Let's get that background in there. It's so good. I'm gonna grab something to eat post stream, and I'll be right back. Yeah, of course. I forgot to say, anybody that came in with the raid, included yourself, of course, Shaded, feel free to do what you need to do. I understand that watching streams is actual active work, so if you need to not look at a screen, please do so. Focus on your well-being. Enjoy a snack, take a breather, do a little walk, whatever it is you need to do. But barring that, if you want to hang out and watch me do moderately okay at Baldur's Gate 3, you're more than welcome to stay. Once again, Jaded, thank you so much for bringing everyone in here. And let's get back to the action. Actually, ads are starting in about 30 seconds, so you know what? Maybe we'll just go ahead and take the ad break right here, but we will be back in about 3 or so minutes with Baldur's Gate 3, so please stay tuned. And actually, one different thing that I have now is in my B-Rag Basque screens, I decided to put in clips, so enjoy clips. And that is not the right screen. "29 minutes, we got 1 more minute to go. And that's good because I probably need to quit very soon. Okay, this is no good. This is not good. Pichon, save us! I'm just gonna put down chickens just in case. Okay, this is no good. Do the thing, do the thing. Chicken, chicken. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. No, I think we're good on chicken. That's her true form. Well, I appreciate you sticking around for my wide mouth reaction. I bet it's gonna be some gigantic, of course, dead. Welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, mere man or Munich myth, the Wolf of Brussels, and we are playing Baldur's Gate 3. We are trying to escape Rosymorn Monastery. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Now they think that we murdered some people. And, you know, maybe we did, but it was all in self-defense. Now we just have to get out while we still have our lives. So that's what we're trying to do here. Let's go ahead. Let's see. So we still have our friend, the zombie. Why is... Oh, gosh. It looks like Shadowheart is frightened, but she does have Lathander's light. We're gonna have to just have the zombie go to the front line. Do a gnaw. Hopefully that makes sense. We're gonna... What other actions does a zombie have? Dismiss, hide, disengage. Let's go use him for what he's worth. Why will it provoke an attack of opportunity, I wonder? I'm guessing because that's just the nature of the wolf. Maybe. We just need to get somebody in between Shadowheart and everyone else. Oh gosh, I just remembered that this person is right there. Yes, let's protect. Can you still move? How did this person get all the way over here? That's terrible. Where's Lae'zel in all this? Oh, she's right there. Let's see. So maybe... change of plans. Let's go ahead and attack the commander. Well, that was pointless. Any bonus actions that are worthwhile, really? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So we're gonna just end it right there. We're gonna be right in front of his face. Actually, though, I don't even know what gender they are, so let me just say in front of their face.
Got to concentrate.
Okay, Shadowheart needs to stop being frightened, but how can I get her to do that? Sanctuary, you or an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. Let me Sanctuary myself, I guess. Before we do that, though. Preserve life. Maybe I can call forth the spiritual weapon. That one's always good. Sunbeam. A beam of brilliant light sears and blinds all creatures in its path. 6 to 48 damage. That is solid. And all it costs is an action, really. They are threatened. Ready to parry. That is quite the strong power. What are the chances of us actually hitting this person? I'm not seeing like a percentage, which makes me a little wary. I guess let's try it on this dog first. We've never actually done this before. Ooh, gosh, that was quite the powerful attack. With that kind of weapon, I feel like there's no reason for me to like Sanctuary myself. Imagine that. Let me heal myself though. With healing. Heal myself with healing. Removes burning. That might be the way to go here. That was a lot. Okay. Now let me move. I want to say I want to go over here. Oh gosh, I can't move right. Hopefully it ends soon.
I will ascend.
Let me go ahead and attack this thing. Main hand attack. She better not be wielding an arrow. I'm going to be very frustrated if so. Main hand attack. Menacing attack. Possibly frighten your target. Let's see, what is this? Menacing attack ranged. Great weapon master, all inactive. When attacking with a melee weapon you're proficient with and are wielding in both hands. I am not wielding it in both hands, so that is a weak point.
One more time.
That came out of nowhere. Astral knowledge, proficiency in all skills. Distracting strike melee. Let's see. Distract your target. I feel like maybe we just do like a regular attack. All that to just say, or we'll just do a regular attack. Make yourself a target immune to frightened. And gain 5 temporary hit points. It requires concentration though. Yeah, let's just go for a regular attack. Ooh, nice. Can we do another one? It might be out and about. Down with the wolf. Beautiful. And we can't really attack this one yet. Do we have a pommel strike? Great weapon master bonus attack. Yes. Ooh, wow. That was a good one. Haha, that's me. Came out of nowhere like an arcade. They do come out of nowhere, don't they? Maybe I should just make an alert that's literally just an RKO so that you can just pull it up like that. And I also have an action surge, but I don't need that just yet. Okay, I think that is it for Lae'zel. I think she stands strong right where she's at.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and face this character. Lacerate. Make them bleed. We could do that. Razor Gale. Swing your weapon in a cyclone. So like a sonic spin, basically. Restrain an enemy. That might be good. I think this is the toughest enemy that we have facing us, right? Maybe? Potentially. Who else is here? We have an... what is this, an archer? They are a named character. Actually, I think they're all named. Raider, 32, and 28. But they're definitely lesser foes. This is our main target right here. What is this? Aura of protection. That could be useful for this battle, but we might not need it. Also, not everybody's near me, so maybe not the best idea. Divine Sense. Okay, let's go with a Lacerate. 70% chance. Oof. That was rough. We still have one attack. Do we still have an attack? Oh, we have a pommel strike. Nice. Bonk. Just a bonk on the head. Okay, we can end it there with Tamias. Asterion, you are going to be sneaky. Sneak attack them. Ooh, 90%. Let's go. Critical miss. Wow. Wow, that is bad. That's what you get. A tiny poke. Gonna go over here away from everyone. Or maybe even farther. I don't really need to be close for any particular reason, so...
position.
I agree. Can we hide? And turn. Another trick attack. How dare you? Rally. Exposing bite. Wow. Get her! Ooh. What is even happening? Oh great, everybody's running, I guess. Zombie. Can we actually attack? What are these people even doing? Wow. What's the point of even giving me like a turn when I can do nothing? Whatever.
Let's end this.
Let's laser them. Oh gosh, the sunbeam is done. Oh hi, you can only do it. It's a long rest, right? Lathander's light. Active. Sheds holy light in a 6-meter radius, and combat fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded. Unless they succeed in a saving throw. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to need to heal some of these folks. Heal your allies. Well, I am actually thinking that if I hit the zombie with this, it might actually not help them, considering it's healing, but I'm not too sure. Do I have anything to remove fear? Maybe that's the better question here. Lesser restoration. Disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. Target is none of those. We could activate the Spirit Guardians. Does require concentration though. I wish I had something to just stay concentrated. Let's call on the Spirit Guardians. I feel like I don't use this trick enough. 3 or 3? Let's do 3. Confirm. Technically speaking, let's see if I go. It might be more worthwhile to take out the commander, but then I might lose concentration. That's a problem. Let me go towards the wolves. There we go. Now we can go back. And do I have a dash? We have a Misty Step. Healing Word. Probably Lae'zel needs the most healing right now. Okay.
I am fury. I am death.
Can she do anything? Yes, she can still fight. And there's a good chance that we might be able to take this person out with the right attack. Menacing attack melee. Possibly frighten your target. Honestly, let's just go up to them and fight. I feel like we might not even need anything special. Especially with a 75.
This is your end.
And I think we have another attack, right? Do we have a pommel strike or something like that? We can shove them, I guess. What is this? Flourish. Possibly throw your enemy off balance. Sure, why not? That should be amusing. And they are off balance, I guess. But that is it. That is it.
Time to push my luck again.
Tamias, can you actually do anything? No, probably not. Okay, we are gonna sneak attack. We don't even need to. Just a regular attack should be enough. Let me waste my offhand attack. 1 to 4. Honestly, no. Let's go ahead and sneak attack ranged. Take them out now. They are done. Okay, now we can go back and target... I mean, go forward and target these enemies.
This way.
Fortunately, we don't have a minor action where... we can fire. Let's hide.
Let's find some prey.
Not enough movement. Larethian's Wrath. Wait, who dropped the weapon? Probably Psychic Rend. Okay, so now we are zombie. Zombie, go do your thing. We need to take care of this archer first, I feel. I love it. He just like thuds into the attack.
Can't give up. Not now.
Let's move forward with the Spirit Guardians. Okay, so he's no longer afraid at least. But it's kind of problematic.
Onward.
Oh gosh. Can you just move closer? Move a little closer. We'll have to dash. Or we could do a Misty Step. But it also requires a short rest. I don't feel like using it just yet. Also, will it be worthwhile for me to go in the front lines? I feel like they'll break my concentration if I do. Let me go behind my zombie. There we go. And actually pull back. Actually, it'll just stay right here, and then I will sanctuary myself. But I think it doesn't work if I'm using the spiritual guardians. I think for now we can just hang back. Or we could use an alchemist fire. That's always fun. Can we throw? Oh, right, we can't throw. Poison of angelic slumber. I think we'll leave it as is. We'll leave it as is.
Time to strike.
Let's dash all the way over there.
Make way.
Quite the running right there. And let's go ahead and do an actions. Do we even need it? Yeah, let's do it. Take out this blasted archer. One more. A newborn zombie. Beautiful. I don't know how that happened, but I guess it did. Wait, but are they enemy? No, it looks like they're friends. And let's take out this. Not enough resources. But I do have a bonus attack, yes. Action surge, trophy earned. Look at that. Just by using a simple attack. Okay, we can end it right there for Lae'zel.
Blood comes easy these days.
Do you mind picking up your weapon, buddy? What are you doing?
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Okay, can you just equip? So silly. Where's that sword? Larenthal's what? I wish there was a way to keep track of like what was the last sword that they used, so that this would not be such a pain in the butt. Here we go, Larenthal's Wrath. Okay. And let's try and get back out there. Can we actually run? Yeah, we might not get very far. Zombies turn. Are they fighting each other? What is going on there? Undead Fortitude. They're both using the blue sign, so I'm assuming that they must be friends. Let me go over here.
On my way.
Am I still hiding? Looks like I am. %. Let's go. Wolf's Kiss. Would you all stop hurting yourselves so much? Oh, I think it's because of my spiritual guardians. Lae'zel, I mean Shadowheart, can you turn it off?
There's no time to waste.
Like, don't follow me for a second, will ya? How do I turn off this spiritual guardians thing? Can I dismiss? End concentration. Okay, there we go. Sorry about all the hits, friends. And it looks like at least one of you perished. That's unfortunate. Can I actually heal this person? Who knows?
No time to rest.
So let's go ahead and loot. Ooh, spicy pork sausage. Soulbreaker greatsword. What is this? Wow, it seems like it's a pretty strong sword. 7 to 20 damage. It's a greatsword, and it's two-handed. Of course. Of course. Give me that. I am officially encumbered once again. Can I actually fast travel to a camp and take a long rest? You cannot fast travel from this area. Okay. Seems like we're gonna be having to get into a bunch of battles. Let me actually look this up because I don't think it makes sense that I'm not able to long rest just because. Let's see. BG3 cannot long rest, fast travel. You cannot fast travel right now trying to long rest. For anyone finding resting itself is not bugged. You can only rest in camp when every companion is with you. Switch over where to see if you have any summons. Make sure those are also in camp or dismiss them, then resting works fine again. The error message could be clear though. Where a summon cannot be found, selected or dismissed at all, and they get stuck somewhere on the map. Oh, I see. I think I understand then. It's because we have our zombie with us. That's the problem. So let me loot all these folks. No thanks. That was not a bad battle. That was good. And let me get those two characters. Why did these folks become zombies in the first place? Ooh, shiny crossbow. 2 to 11. It's a heavy crossbow, two-handed. Let's give that to Asterion. Neogi rolls. Mirror image, give Yankee short sword. Okay, so let me...
What's next, I wonder?
Dismiss. Zombie. Ungroup summons. Let's see. How can I dismiss myself? Hello, hello, Navi. Great to see you. How are you doing today? Did you just redeem the dehydrate? Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Today, we are enjoying a delicious non-alcoholic Asahi. So yeah, as I like to say, to your health. I really love that super dry taste. Bottoms up. Thank you so much for stopping by, Navi. How are you doing today? Hopefully the day is treating you with kindness. Hey Navi92, of course, is a fellow Cuties stream team member and also just a delight of an individual, if I do say so myself. Hosts a lot of fun community nights where he plays Super Smash Brothers, and then just has a great taste in games in general. Last seen playing, of course, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD, because that is an epic game that I have yet to play. I hope you're having a blast with it. I want to say that if I was going in chronological order for the Zeldas that I played, the last one I played in order was Majora's Mask, and then I haven't touched another modern 3D Zelda. I did play Breath of the Wild for a little bit, but I have to go back and play Wind Waker, play Twilight Princess, and then Skyward Sword. Those are the 3 big ones that I feel I'm missing. Stop, you're a delight. Hey, you wrote the book on it. Let me tell you. So, yeah, everyone follow Navi, please. But yeah, I hope you're having a fun time with it. Almost done with work. Nice, nice. Almost off to the weekend. Off to the races, as they say. But yeah, thank you so much for popping in today. Where was I? I was trying to figure out how to dismiss my current summon. I have a zombie that's accompanying me, and so I'm trying to tell him to just get out of here for a bit. Like, hey, zombie, can you... Maybe if I go back to... Let me see.
I wonder what the next move is.
Let's, little circle. Is there a dismiss summon? Mass healing word. Resistance. Resistance is futile, of course. Okay. Ungroup summons, is that what it is? Did that dismiss it? No, that didn't do anything. Group everyone. Okay. And Shadowheart, Warcaster opportunity. I'm gonna have to Google this as well, unfortunately. So, how BG3, how to dismiss summons, or how to dismiss zombie. To dismiss a zombie, use the dismiss action found on the hotbar, or simply perform a long rest to make them disappear. Casting Animate Dead again will automatically dismiss the previous summon. That doesn't make sense. My zombie does not have a dismiss option. Click on the zombie itself. One of its actions will be to dismiss itself. Well, let's see that. Where is that creature? We're learning, I want to say. We're learning, right? Examine actions. Okay, here we go. Dismiss. Okay, finally. Let's switch to Timaeus.
Never a dull moment.
And hopefully now we can fast travel to camp. Can I just go to camp? Return to camp and check in with companions. Really? Long rest. You cannot fast travel. Why not? That's obnoxious. I feel like we were able to go to camp just a little while ago. Maybe we need to not have this red aura. I like how Timaeus is kind of just walking like he owns the place. He's just like, hey everyone. I own the place. That is that is literally what he is saying. Oh, what was that? Did you just redeem Churro 3 times Spectrum? How dare you? Let's do it. Let's do it. Give me 1 second. Let's go to intermission in order to see Churro. And, how dare you indeed? How dare you indeed? But thank you for always thinking about Churro. Before I do that, of course, let's go ahead and give our friend and esteemed community member Spectrum Branch a shouty. Spectrum branch focuses on first playthroughs, does a lot of indie games, is also a musician, music producer. Kindly give them a follow. In fact, if you do anything worthwhile today, I bet that one of those top 5s is following Spectrum branch, so please do. Let's go ahead and give Churro that treat. Spectrum, where do I have these things? Give me just a second. Right, so we have the pizza, we have the primary colors, and then of course we have the turntable. Do you have a particular preference? If you don't, I will choose for you. Yeah, let me know. And let's see. Davi asks, can you define piece of media? So generally what I mean is either a TV series, an anime, a movie, a music video, maybe even a poem, or short form video, long form video, anything like that, an essay. What other forms of media? A book, of course, a book. Oh, if there's a choice, please let Churro make that decision. Churro, what do you want? Let's get the camera for Churro. All right, which one? Okay, I think I know what you want. And he was absolutely eyeing that turntable. I feel like it's probably because it's the biggest and his eyes just naturally gravitate towards anything that might suggest that it is more than the others. Thank you very much for the redeem, Spectrum. Very, very much appreciate it. And I'm sure Churro appreciates it even more. He's just like, I forgot how to open this. It's been a while. Let's see. Anime, got it. Apothecary Diaries made an impact on me. I've heard of that one. I don't exactly know what it is. Is it kind of like a vibey anime where like the protagonist is like one of those really old-fashioned apothecaries? I think one of my friends told me about it. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It's funny that you mentioned anime, by the way, because at the very least for me, my favorite piece of media in 2025 was Frieren, which is also anime. And I am sure that you may have heard of it. It is the story of an elf, a long-lived elf, at the end of the journey when she and a party of adventurers saves the world. But see, I always hear it and I need to get to it already. Jaded, you have to get to it. Come on, I'm telling you too now. We're all telling you. Look at that baby. Yeah, he's a chunkster, that one. Kind of, yes, very mystery thriller. Frieren mentioned, you know it. I just gasped some Spanish. I freaking love Frieren. Navi, it is like catnip for me. Frieren, just every time you touch upon media that deals with the passage of time and becoming older and generations and generational pain and misunderstandings and like longevity, it's just like, I kind of just like the reflexive, kind of sullen, kind of sad, kind of wispy. It's a very exciting, not exciting, but it's enjoyable. I know that season 2 either just came out or is coming out very soon. I have to watch it, but I'm almost thinking that I should rewatch season 1 first. Oh yeah, but that boy is just like pawing at the little handles on the side in order to actually get them to open. They're actually a little bit more difficult. I'm still geeking out here. Haha, I love Frieren so much. Yeah, actually, what is it? I have yet to figure out where to put her, but this is my Frieren doll. I originally purchased this one thinking that it was like a Christmas tree ornament, but there's no way to actually hang her. She kind of just sits, and so I need to find some way to like actually have her sit down somewhere. Free Rent. My mobile game recently-ish did a Free Rent collab. Yeah. I feel like it's pretty popular. And like I said, that second season is coming out. Either it just came out or it's coming out very soon. That's probably why there's a cross promotion. But yeah, thank you very much for the redeem, Spectrum. Let's go ahead and check out Churro for another minute. We'll probably continue to see him as we're playing this. But yeah, thank you so much. OMG. I already have some Fs on the second season. Ooh, really? I gotta reach out later. Okay. We'll take it off the air, Spectrum. We'll take it off the air. Let's go back to live. But yeah, you can still see Churro if you're interested in seeing his progress. He's on that side of the screen. Yeah, there you go. That side of the screen. Same episode 2 released today on Crunchyroll. You all are just ahead of me. My recent thing that I've been watching is Gundam, the Witch from Mercury. I haven't seen Gundam shows in a long time, and this one was just highly recommended by a lot of folks online, and I thought I should give it a shot. And so far, I'm really, really happy with it. I'm still like in episode 5 of it, though. Okay, so let me try and get back to camp. How do I... Can I just... Oh, I can just walk over them. Okay, I think now we can fast travel. Beautiful. So let's go to camp. Yeah, but I need to catch up on a lot of... I feel like I need to catch up on a lot of anime series, including Dan Da Dan as well. Okay, now can we long rest? I hope we can. Let me go ahead and put away some stuff, though. Oh, if I could run a bit faster.
My good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Volo. Okay, let's go ahead and trade. What can I discard here today? I should definitely just give some of this nonsense. Silver ingot. Tasteful boots. I guess type makes sense, right? Should probably put away some of these letters as well. I really don't need them. All of these like very powerful swords. The Faithbreaker. You know what? Maybe I'll just put away some of this extra equipment in my chest. And then I don't have to decide for now. If I could just walk faster to my chest. So I've got 2 chests. I think one of them mostly has camp supplies, and then one of them has just like weapons and armor. But inventory of takings. How about just take... Let me put these over here. Some spring cleaning, if you will. Sort by type. Okay, let me put away all of my, Oh, where's my stuff? There we go. So I definitely don't need this. Goblin's drawing. All of these random messages that I may or may never get back to. Okay. And then let's put away all of this extra armor stuff. Do the Yankee crossbow. All of the non-Chinese. Thank you very much for the lurk, Navi. I hope the rest of your day goes well. And yeah, we gotta talk some free ring at some point. Some more free ring. Leather gloves. No need for all the rusties. And no need for Tenchi. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, I think I probably am safe in terms of weight. I just don't want to put away too many things. Can I sort? All these random clothes. Okay. Definitely don't need that. Okay, I think that's good enough. I do want to give Asterion that new bow that we bought, that we purchased. Or procured. Procured is the right weapon. 6 through 13. Fire Stoker, 6 to 14. Burned alive. Deals an additional piercing damage to burning targets. That's funny. Bow of the Banshee. Not proficient with martial weapons, unfortunately. Gandril's Aspiration. This one is equipped by Zelda. What about this one? Oh, that's the one that I was looking at. Hand crossbow. It is a little bit more powerful if something is burning, so this might be the way to go here. So we just gotta make sure that Asterion is burning people, I guess. Before he fires on anybody. Just make sure that they're on fire. He does have 5 fire arrows. Are there any fire spells that we can give him? Scroll of Wildfire. Fire Shield. I just wanted a Fire Bolt. Or actually, let me give him that nifty weapon that I got. The crooked wand of fireballs. The wand. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a long rest.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Why can I not fast travel? Where's... Why is Lae'zel over here? No. Just go. Just go. Can you please cross? Okay, now can she fast travel? Okay, everyone should be back together. We should be able to rest. Yes, thank goodness for that. It sure has been a long day, everyone. Let's make the rounds.
Copper for your thoughts?
Well, we're not heading out right now. By the way, where are my pants? The audacity. I am so weirded out by the fact that I don't have pants on. Overclothes. Can I put... Why don't I have clothes? I'm so weirded out. It's probably because of this. But when did I sell my clothes to make me just be in underwear all the time? Why would I do that? I have nothing to show. I mean, I do have a fancy tail, that if there is that. Let me see if I just have something that I can throw on. Feel it's silly. And we've got ads in about 2 minutes. Let me see if I can do this quickly. Do any of these fall under the category of just clothes? Let's see, if I put it on in that slot... There he goes. You know what? Maybe he's better naked. Never mind.
What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular. We haven't talked to Shadowheart in a while.
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately. I think that's your fault.
You got me. Doesn't seem like anybody really has anything in particular to chat about. So maybe we just go ahead and take that rest. Let's use the camp supply. Full rest. I really need to find myself some pants. Okay, and with that, we are going to go ahead and take that ad break. We will be back with more Ales Than They Please in about 4 to 5 minutes. Stay tuned. Where are they? They're coming. I hear their steps. Oh my gosh. I swear. It's rough out there, folks. It's rough out there. Oh, that splashed all over my face. I think this is a way better spot anyways. Okay, that's enter. You can't deny me this one. I will not be denied. Don't keep no. What is? Did I just enter the Twilight Zone? Why is it going back on the platform? Just stay the course. Just sit back and think of it. Ah, jeez. Okay, seriously. What? They can't even reach me? What is happening with... Why is me... Oh, I have a backdash, remember that. Oh, come on! Okay, one of them went down. That's good. Okay, well, this clearly seems like some kind of devil's bargain here. What happened? What? What? Come on. What a jerk. Got him. There we go. Now it's a softer spot. And Beyblade. And Beyblade again. Roll. And roll again. Oof. Oof. And let's do this. Boom. Nice. And let's drop right here. And the problem is that, of course, it's in this tiny corner of the screen, and I keep just slipping. Okay, nice. Not too bad. That hit it for twice. I think it did. That is one spicy meatball. That's not what I meant. Oh dear. Wait, I didn't. Oh dear. How does he have so many attacks? Jeez. Okay, I guess we're in a fight and Asterion is half dead already because of reasons. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, baby boy. And we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 today, folks. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3. We're trying to escape Rosymorn Monastery, but before we take one more step, before we move an inch, we gotta talk about what's next on tap. And this one we've had before. This one, of course, is Delirium Red. Let me see if I can actually. Okay. Delirium Red. I know that that's backwards. Look at it with a mirror. Delirium Red is a Belgian fruit beer from the brewery Delirium, which is in Brussels, Belgium. As you can see, it's got its iconic pink elephant on a cherry red can. Very simplistic. The letters are definitely a little more like a classical style, I want to say, like a classical font, maybe serif as opposed to sans serif, if you will. And yeah, kind of just like a nice smooth set of colors. I definitely like it. It is a Belgian ale with cherry and elderberry. I have not had an elderberry, but I'm sure it is delightful. And welcome Jurassic. How are you doing today? I hope your Friday is treating you well. I don't actually know if it's Friday where you're at, but I certainly hope your day is going well. Thank you so much for popping in. But yeah, what exactly is a fruit beer, or what exactly is a Belgian ale, you might be asking. Belgium has a very strong historical beer tradition. I want to say the countries with the biggest beer traditions, in my opinion, are Belgium and Germany, which are actually quite close. And whereas in Germany, they kept a strict set of standards in terms of like what to put into beer. They had the Reinheitsgebot, which means that you can only have 4 ingredients to a beer. Over on the other side of the Rhine, they said, you know what, we will hold no such rules, we will try anything. And they did very interesting things with their beers. Number one, they did a lot of fermenting in the open air. They had the yeast known as Brettanomyces colonize a lot of their beers, and that gives those particular beers compounds which you wouldn't see in other beer styles, things like fruity esters and spicy phenolics. The other thing is that they literally spice their beers with things like peppercorns, things like cardamom, things like coriander. Very interesting varieties of different things. And of course, they also fruited their beers. And one of the fruits that they used is, of course, cherries, because cherries, they're not just for cocktails. You can also put cherries in your beers. And that is how we got Delirium Red over here. But yeah, that is the story with fruit beers in Belgium. Let's see, Saturday morning, and it's going well. Stony made me coffee. That's such a kind of touch, you know. On most days of the week, I make coffee for myself, and all it literally is I will put hot water, I will throw in a pack of Splenda, and I will put 2 teaspoons of instant coffee on it. But on Saturday my time, on Saturday mornings, my partner will always ask me if she can make coffee for me. It's like our one day of the weekend that we're together. And I don't know what she does. I don't know what magic she does. She puts these creamers. She uses half and half. I don't know, uses spices. It's actually quite nice. And every time I drink it, I'm like, wow, this is basically dessert that I'm enjoying right now. And it's really thick. And I often tell her that if she ever wanted to kill me, she could very easily do so by poisoning the coffee, because I will always enjoy the coffee that she makes. Anyways, but I'm glad that Stony did that for you. I'm sure it's delicious. But yeah, Delirium Red. It's the little things, exactly, that generally gets the most mileage. Delirium Red, what is it? Let's go ahead and check it out over here. Going over to and that's churro, of course. Let's turn off the churro cam. There we go. Okay, so Delirium Red. 8% alcohol by volume, color and sight. Deep dark red color with a light pink, compact and lacing head. Soft fruity aroma with hints of almond and mildly sour cherries. Flavor, sweet and fruity, with a nice balance between sweet and sour. It's an excellent dessert beer. And I want to say this is also one of those beers that tastes very closely to the red wine experience. A little similar to like the Flanders Red style beers. But that is what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing. Yeah, so it's about 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon for me, and now that you mentioned coffee, I'm thinking I need my second cup of the day. I drink like 1 cup of coffee in the early afternoon just to give me that extra energy for the rest of the day. So I might have to do that after stream. And so those deep ruby colors emanating from our glass. Let me go ahead and cap that. And here we have our beverage. Again, a deep ruby red. It is mostly opaque. You can't really see through this in terms of a nose. And I just realized that my microphone was off. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That is a streaming master at work. As I was saying, it's got a tart cherry nose. I just threw myself off script. Ales, recompose. Okay. So yes, cherry flavors, a little bit tart on the mouth, not particularly assailing. Only just thank you so much, Jurassic. I want to say some nice sweet flavors on it, but I want to say that it's kind of like a nice balance between sweetness and tartness. It's not overpowering on either way. It's relatively well balanced. Light in body composition, a 2 out of 5 if I was to suggest anything like that. And then a little bit of spiciness on the back of the palate. A little bit of that spiciness which compels you to take another sip. I like to say that. I don't think that actually makes sense, but I like to say that. But yeah, it's a delicious ale. It's definitely a sipping beer. You definitely don't want to drink this too quickly or anything like that. It's an 8% alcohol by volume. Let's just go ahead and rate this one 3.5. Sounds about right. So yeah, that is what we will be drinking for the rest of the session. Cheers one and all. And with that, we go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Let me actually go ahead and raise the desktop audio just a bit more. I feel like this game is very quiet. It's a very quiet game. So let me go ahead and save and leave camp. At least now I know why I wasn't able to save before. Now let's make like a tree and get out of here. We're still trying to escape Rosymorn camp. Hopefully we actually make it this time. Let's make our getaway, everyone. Poor doggos. I'm sorry. What is over here? It's blindingly bright. I guess now that we are escaping, we can officially try to loot things. Okay, let's approach slowly. I don't want to get into a fight with bad positioning. Oh, that map is so red. Decorated barrel. Slowly, everyone, slowly. Do you see anybody in there? I don't see anyone. Captain's quarters. Was that the captain that we fought, by the way? I don't actually know. They might have been, considering that they had the wolves. Check out this area. Give Yankee orders. Be aware, cultists must be captured on sight. Interrogations, swift but effective. Search for the artifact, thorough. Priority 1. Okay. I think that's the end of the message. Trophy earned, bookworm. Oh, I wonder what's that's all about. The map of the Shadow Cursed Lands. Okay. Well, it might be useful later on.
A map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
Pickaxes. Pouch. Rosewood desk. Nothing particularly useful, unfortunately. The captain's desk. A reminder. Therazin, it would behoove you to remember that should you or any other member of Kresh elect flout the new rules, this will be considered an act of treason. Do not think that I am blind to your disdain. I am our queen's eyes, and I see all. The Inquisition will proceed as planned until it is complete and the weapon is found, as agreed by the queen to me, Inquisitor Wawargaz. Wawargaz. What is a Wawargaz?
No traps, please.
No traps, please, indeed. Please and thank you. Okay. Seems like we might be okay. Too bad there's nothing of interest in here. I am sure we're gonna have a battle in this hallway. I know it. Crystal vase. Decorated barrel. Ooh. A silk gland. There's our warp. Elegant chest. Nice. Let's go ahead and give these to Astarion. And these to Shadowheart. I really thought they were gonna be waiting for us. But there's a warp right there, so technically speaking, we could just leave. The ancient scissors. There's a red unit over there. 2 red units, unfortunately. Do we want to take them out? There's some red units over there. That might not be the best way out. Some more people over there. Maybe we take the side way out and then come from the outside and in. I think that's the best idea. Let's take out these chumps. Let's proceed with caution. Okay, Astarion, you're first. Okay. Can't reach destination. Why? I am confused. Why can't I move? Can I jump? At least can I jump? Target is out of sight. Too far. I am so confused by the fact that he can't move. Huh. It's almost like I'm wasting a... Can I hide?
Into the shadows.
So clearly he can move. He just can't move through my people. I guess I'll just stay here just to avoid damage. What a waste of a turn. That's quite sad. Critical miss, nice. Jump. Oof. Quite the jump over there. We might just make those archers come our way instead. Can't reach destination. I don't understand why I can't. So silly. Okay, then I guess we'll fight. Nice. Bonus action. When attacking with a melee weapon. Yeah, so why aren't you doing the thing? Proficient men are wielding in both. Oh, I see. Both hands. That's the problem. Yeah, that makes sense. Flourish. And possibly throw an enemy off balance. It also takes a short rest, so maybe not a good idea right now.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Probably not. Regular main hand attack. Do a searing smite as well. Come on, every time. That's a little more like it. Pommel strike. And they are out for the count. Now, can we try and get past... Oh my gosh. This is so silly. Shadowheart, just get out of the door. It's so bad. Turn. Whoa. Okay, Shadowheart, please get out of the way.
On my way.
Want to do potentially do a quick heal on. Actually, let me call on the spiritual weapon, Darth Maul. Same level of damage, honestly. Well, it shouldn't matter if it's out of sight. Wow, they are really serious about having anybody at the door. Can I go back to Maya so he can move
Sometimes
out
the
of
only
way?
way out is through.
He's not gonna let me do it. Oh my gosh. Clearly, I just have to get people out of the door, I guess. Have to wait out here.
Ready.
Okay, and Shadowheart is gonna do a... I was gonna say concentration, but... guidance. Give this to Tamias. Not enough movement. It doesn't matter that there's not enough movement, just... Okay. This is so cheap. Skip me, skip me. They keep missing. Save. Okay, Tamias, get out of the door, please. Oh wait, this is let me move to Tamias first.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay.
Have to keep going.
And now let's go back to Lae'zel.
I am fury. I am death.
I don't care if it provokes attack of opportunity, just get out of there.
Taking position.
Nice. Great. Okay, now we can do this. If I don't really have any more movement, can I actually shoot them from here? It's almost like it's behaving as if that's an entirely different area and it's not letting me do anything until somebody crosses that threshold. So we're gonna play it their way and we're gonna wait on this side until they get to this side. At the very least, the melee fighters, and then we'll go after the archers.
What now?
Tamias, drink a potion. You absolutely need it. Potion of greater healing. Do I have a tiny one? And in terms of anything else that we could be doing right now, you and any nearby allies gain +3 to bonus. You know what? I will do this. Beautiful. It's impressive that it doesn't actually require any additional resources. Surprising. Drink some water. And of course, now is as good a time as any to give my general disclaimer. Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy water. Water, of course, the element which brings life. Not only does it help you stay hydrated, it regulates your metabolics, and helps you stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please do your body a favor and drink up. Sorry, that's a really long drink. I feel like I haven't had a sip of water in a while. You're doing great. Magashi, thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. Please enjoy your alert. I would ask you a question, but I will save it for some other time. Before I forget, I am being so rude right now. I am oozing rudeness from my pores. Everyone watching right now, past, present, and future, if you find this VOD in a time capsule, Do yourself a favor, your family a favor, your descendants a favor, and go follow Magashi-sama, fellow Fruity Stream team member at the Light of an Individual, also an expert in Baldur's Gate 3, the total package. So please, go and follow him. Thank you for the shout. You're most welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I was just gonna ask a little tiny question. At this point, can I just warp out of the monastery and there's no added consequences, or do I really have to go and wipe everyone out? I'm kind of just like, is there a point to doing that, or is there, or should I just like make a warp out and go someplace else? Anyways, feel free to answer or feel free to ignore. I think it stops you from teleporting out. So I've been able to teleport back to camp. I didn't assume that there was a restriction, but I guess I'll try it after this mission and see what happens. But yeah, I appreciate you indulging my inquisition. Alright, where was I? So yeah, aura of protection has been used. We're just gonna wait for those people to come out here, and then we will have a surprise for them. A feast for thine eyes, as they say. Nobody ever called it that, by the way. Survival instinct. Dum, dum, dum. We're gonna just wait out. Disarming attack. Ooh, wow. Warrior Ken, Warrior Queen. Oh, Misty stepped out. Look at that. You all fell right into my trap, I think. Maul blow. Well, let's go ahead and give it a shot. Let me move around here. And then let's bonk her on the head. Ah, how dare you. Okay.
What should I do?
Thank you for the lurk, the next nightmare. And actually, I totally forgot this. I appreciate your company. Everybody watching right now, go and follow the next nightmare. Last seen playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I wonder if they're ever going to like make an update for that on the Switch too. It would be nice if they did one and they at least fixed the online component. Anyways, just some vagrant thoughts. I hope your day is going well. Who am I? I'm still spiritual weapon. It looks like I can still attack. Oh wait, no, I'm Shadowheart. Let's see. We could just bash her, but that's not really Shadowhearty. Lathander's light is active. Can I disengage? Cure wounds. Concussive smash. Possibly daze your target. I could sanctuary myself and then I don't even have to worry about it. Revivify. Beacon of hope. Okay, you know what? Let me see if I can get some distance. It provokes an attack of opportunity, unfortunately. So you know what? Let's just fight. Let's just fight. We got a 65% chance anyways. Let's do the concussive smash. Come on! Ladies and gentlemen, I implore you. She's got all the AC. She's got the advantage. all armored classed up. I feel like I could potentially Misty Step my way out, and that might be more convenient for everyone. I just don't want to cross that staircase because I feel like it might call on ads. And I don't mean the good ads. I mean ads where they advertise local attorneys who will fight for you. Never mind. That's okay, good. I don't want to really go any farther, considering that I still want to be able to heal people. Asterion, how about how about that lovely kiss of yours? Let's try and sneak attack first though. 70% chance. Got her. And now we're gonna make ourselves happy. 100%, look at that. He had to do it, now he's happy. Now he's happy. Can we disengage? I think we can. Let's wait right here. Okay, the bow people are actually coming close. Okay, Lae'zel. Feels like I should close the door. How many enemies do we have on this side? Just her. I feel they're gonna open it right, though. Oh wait, I should be looking in front of me. That's what I should be doing. Okay, let's play some Brain Bash. Menacing attack. Possibly frighten your target. Do I want to frighten them? Yeah, maybe. Quarter Mistress. And I have the advantage. It might make more sense for me to attack the Quarter Mistress though, and maybe take her out that way. Ooh, look at that. I think we still have another hit, right? Piercing strike. How about just a regular strike? And do we have a pommel? Do we have a pommel? Please give me pommel. Give me that Pamela Anders. That was a terrible, terrible joke. I sure hope this VOD does not live in infamy. Speaking of I'm glad you enjoyed that, Nagashi. That was the worst. I need to work on my material. I heard that Pamela Anderson was recently acting in something, but I don't know what. I think it was she was in that movie with what's the name of this guy? I didn't know she actually does. It's gonna bother me. I need to look it up now. We're gonna stop fighting and I'm gonna stop the stream. And then I'm gonna look this up. Naked Gun. Thank you, Jurassic. I think she did a pretty good job in that movie. The humor in that movie is very, very like 80s. It's just like jokes per second. But I thought it was true to style. I thought it was good. She doesn't even look like herself. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't. It's good. I think it's on some streaming service. I forget which one. with Liam Neeson, and now they're dating. Well, I don't blame her. I would date Liam Neeson. That man's voice, just ridiculous. But yeah, I'm happy for them. It is good. It is good. Okay, we're gonna leave Lae'zel right there. Me too, see? I mean, great minds think alike.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay, so we have a very good chance of just taking out the quartermistress. I think we are going to take it. Kick her butt. Down she goes. Okay, now we can focus on this other person at the door. Let's try to not be exactly at the door. And let's see. Can we do a searing smite? It's a gambit though, it's a 55%. Very cool. Okay, now we're gonna end turn. Should I protect myself? Oh, they're gonna attack Lae'zel, so I have to do it. Alright. Darth Maul. Do your thing. Ah, you didn't do your thing. I feel like Darth Maul keeps no longer pulling its weight.
I'm ready.
Okay, can we arrow this person now? 35%. Not particularly good chances. Maybe I need to move in a little bit closer. Move a little bit closer. Okay, doesn't really help, but ah, how dare. Let me go ahead and heal, send some healing vibes. Lae'zel is at 21. Let's go with Lae'zel. Very nice. End turn. And Asterion can't reach. But we can definitely do a sneaky attack. Down they go. Okay, so by my calculations, and I am a mathematician, one of the two archers should come in here, or both of them, and they will also fall to my trap. I guarantee.
Yes, here.
Look at that, Asterion is happy.
On the hunt.
Are they just rallying each other? That's what's going on. Doesn't seem like they're going to step out. Or step in, rather. So maybe what I do... Maybe we just step out at this point.
Talk to me. Got to focus.
Let me go ahead and send more healing her way. Heal a creature you can touch.
Can't afford casualties now. Take you.
And let me move back out of the way. Let's go back to Lae'zel.
Victory awaits.
Let's go after this person first. Seems like they are the weakest one, maybe?
No time to waste.
Can I do a main hand attack? Oof. Gain an extra action. Do I really need it though? Looks like I can do a 70 on this person. Total miss. Come on. Sacred munitions. Infuse your crossbows with holy energy. You know what? Can I Misty Step without sacrificing a lot of resources? It's just a bonus. Oh, actually it takes a long rest, so I really don't want to use it now. Let's do another ranged. Nice. And I think that is it.
Nothing important is ever easy.
No, it is not, unfortunately. Healing Radiance. Let me heal myself before I go out there. Heal yourself and increase your hit points by a maximum of 5. That might be... That's not bad. I think that's my talisman, yeah. Okay, let's close the gap.
Don't waste a step.
So really, I can't attack either. Shield of Faith. That's
Can't afford to
anything.
let up.
And Darth Maul. Only has a bonus action, unfortunately, so can't really do anything.
Let's finish this.
It's Asterian's turn, and of course, he's gonna do the sneaky. Maybe go all the way to the door, and let's see if I can fire off some sneak attacks. Kiting is successful. Must have advantage against target. Ooh, this... I think we should be able to pull it off. Beautiful. And we might be able to dash behind them.
Don't linger.
Look at that distance, it's ridiculous. Critical hit. What? Okay, Lazel. Gotta teach this person a lesson. And we should have enough time to heal, so I'm not too concerned. And they are out. Before we move, let me switch to Shadowheart.
Can't give up.
And see if I can do a heal on both of them at the same time. Oh my gosh, it's the spiritual weapon. I didn't mean to target
Need
you.
to act fast. On I go.
Okay, let's do a mass healing word, I think. Beautiful. We still have an action. Don't really feel like using one of those sacred things. 50% chance. Why not? Saved. Saved. End turn.
Victory awaits.
Not enough resources. What do I have? Do I have movement? Great weapon bonus attack. Yes. Okay, and I think that's it. He is no longer rallied, whatever that means.
Well, so much for peace.
Like, I imagine that being rallied must be that feeling that you get when, like, at the top of the day, you had your coffee, had your banana, like you're ready to go. You're like, I'm rallied, everyone. And then, of course, real life hits you. I'm just kidding. Okay, we got ads starting very soon, so let me try and finish this fight. That was concussive. Oh, that was terrible. Let's go ahead and end it. Darth Maul, can you do something? Come on. 0 movement again? Okay. You're off the hook. Can we take this person out now? Range attack, 5 to 10. Can we do a sneak attack melee? 90%. Let's go for it.
Mutilate them.
Wolf's Kiss. Okay, so let's collect some stuff. We do have ads in about 2 minutes, so let me quickly rummage through their things. Crossbow of Arcane Force. And it is a 2-handed crossbow. I'll send this to Asterion. Butter bun. We do love those butter buns. And a great sword. I feel like we have a bunch of these. Might as well just send it to camp. Give Yankee on a half plate. Wooden trunk. Let's get those guys outside. Ancient Sigil Circle. Ooh, look at that. Knife of the Under Mountain. Something or other. Very rare. I will probably give this to Asterion. Reduce the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking by 1. Also, you can get like a 19. You know what? Let's go ahead and take that ad break now, so that I'm not yapping. And there goes my desk. We will be back with more Baldur's Gate 3 in a few minutes.
I'll be well. You'll be fine. And everything can go back to normal.
Well, I guess I am kind of a goody two-shoes in the game and in real life. Fine, okay. I might regret this. Fine, not a trouble more than you need. Oh, I hate this. Just get this in a clinical procedure, like in a sterile room. Why do we have to lie down? What? The crane actually knocked over the piranha plant? What is this ragdoll physics that we're having right here? I am so close. I can almost taste it. But we got the numbers. Oh no. Why did that? Okay. Welcome back to the Ale Sandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ale Sandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the world's least interesting man, alias Maximus. Thank you very much for the welcome back, Magashi. And we are playing Baldur's Gate 3. We're trying to escape Rosymorn Monastery. We just beat down some folks. That's a way to put it. We beat them down with comments. I am giving this knife to Asterion and see what he can do. When you roll 2 damage or less, re-roll the dice, taking the highest result. That's interesting. You have advantage on attack rolls. I hope you can make good use of it. Hello, Laker. How are you doing today? Great to see you. Happy New Year. Also, sorry if I may have already said that. I feel kind of weird sometimes saying Happy New Year later in January. I don't know if there's like a spoken or unspoken rule. But yeah, thank you very much for popping in. What just happened? Oh gosh, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that, Laker. Out of all places that you could have used your Prime subscription, I feel honored. Thank you so much. By the by, have you been streaming as of late? What have you been up to? Last seen playing, please check out Laker97, of course. Last seen playing Final Fantasy 14 online. I think we've talked about this. We talked about you playing Final Fantasy 14 before. But yeah, everyone kindly consider giving Laker97 a follow. I have been. We have been going big in Savage. Now, I am scant on my knowledge of where it's going, but last I heard about FF14, I believe it was the last big patch before potentially having like a new expansion. I might just be talking out of my butt, but I think that's what I heard. Let's see, got a new tier recently. Congratulations. Defender Flail. None of my people really use flails. Seems a little silly. I'm gonna just send it to camp, figure it out later. Get Yankee Longsword. Send it to camp. And what is this? Amulet of Branding. Amulet? Can I get an amulet of rebranding so that I can change my username? Though thin and delicate looking, the amulet's pendant sits heavy against your chest. Oh, and I guess it has a spell attached to it. A transmutation spell. Very cool. How about you, Warrior Queen? Warrior Ken? Sorry. Warrior Ken. Like Barbie and Ken, except Ken has a Q. It's a key. Now the question is, what does this key open? Wow, look at that big sausage. Let's see, after that we will have a new expansion. Okay, so I was correct. I either heard that in a podcast or like one of my good friends who plays FF14 also mentioned it. I will just take it, I guess. Maybe there's a chest where the quartermaster was we can unlock. You think so? You think so, Magashi? I might just mosey on in that direction.
Worth would prefer this to a fresh kill.
For no particular reason. What class are you playing? I am playing a paladin. Because I am, in real life and in fantasy, a very boring goody two-shoes. And you know what? I want to be a hero. Such a drab. Hell yeah. In fact, when I used to play like actual IRL D&D, I did used to. I mean, I played 2 classes. Sorry, 3 classes. I mostly played paladin. I also played clerics, which were kind of like paladins, except more spell focused. And then of course I had to play bard, because everyone wanted me to be the chatty one in the party and have all the charisma. And then I would use those opportunities to just sing random songs, which I'm sure people enjoyed. They did not. Paladin is fun in BG3. Yeah, I think I'm having a good time. I do like just the imperiousness of the attacks. I like the duality of being a tank as well as a healer. And they definitely come in clutch. Look at me, I sounded youthful. They come in clutch. Let's see, I always make chaotic good characters. I like sorcerers personally. Wild magic sorcery is my favorite to play. And that's, I mean, I feel like I have known a few of my friends to play awesome, chaotic good characters. I feel like maybe that's, but there's certainly more compelling reasons to actually play one of those, because I do feel like if you're like a lawful good person, you're generally tied to certain decisions, which doesn't necessarily fall well with the rest of the party. I could see you as a bard at a table. That would be great to see. Yeah, I thought it was great. Oh, mug of beer.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's see. The ink pot. Let's see. First time playing BG3. Very first spell I cast. Wild Surge and drop Fireball at my feet and nearly wiped my party. Hey, sometimes you just gotta try it out, right? You don't know what you don't know. Shovel. I am no shovel knight. Candelabra. At the very least, I'm not noticing anything.
Good here, I hope.
Anything in particular here? Maybe on the other side? Sure, I will enjoy some destitute plum fizz. That sounds Malbecky. How do I even get out of here?
Moving ahead.
Did we just randomly enter turn-based mode now? Small shovel. No, we already explored this stuff. Backpack. Nothing in the desk. A wooden crate. You know what? I'm going to say that maybe I'm not seeing this potential treasure chest, Magashi. Maybe it's not in my particular run of the game or something like that. See, Wild Magic Sorcerer is so much fun, IRL. Oh, the big bad crit. Now I decide it doesn't. Roll again. Yeah, there's a... It's a feral type of gameplay, I guess. Not gonna lie, I'm eating my words here, but specifically because I used to like to play dragonborn a lot, and of course you can see that I'm playing a dragonborn before. I was always tempted to go down the sorcerer route because I think at the very least in 4th edition, they got some bonus attached to it, and yeah, I forget exactly what it was, but it was definitely the sort of thing where I was just going to play against character because, to be perfectly honest with you, I play most of my D&D characters in this very ostentatious way, kind of like what you're seeing right now. Basically, this is basically how I act in D&D. Look at me, my stream is basically my own D&D campaign. I don't know where that key goes to. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Let's continue our escape. And actually, let me make sure that Asterion equips that thing. That thing that we
Watch
have.
your back.
Let's see. Oh, the classes I played in BG3, I think my favorite was my Draconic Sorcerer with a few levels in Bard. That seems like a pretty solid combination. I would really like to get any of my characters to be half Bard at some point, because I do want to see how that class plays. Let's see. Have you played BG3 yet? Wait, I am playing BG3 right now. I always find humanoid characters kind of boring. Well, they are. Like elves, humans, dwarves. So commonplace. Give me a dragon or a lizard person. Or give me something that's not humanoid shaped. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's definitely interesting to see player characters that don't necessarily fit the form of a humanoid, because at the very least when you're role-playing you can come up with like slightly wilder ideas. Like one of the things that was very enjoyable playing a dragonborn was always suggesting what my tail was up to, because I had a tail, and so I was like, does the chair fit my tail? And my DM would always just like say, no, it doesn't, so you have to stand. So let's see. He has 2 knives, dagger +1 and warfang. Sorry, I mean, is this the first playthrough? Yes, yes it is. This is actually the one file that I have on this game, and I'm still somewhere in the last part of Act 1. 1d4, and then this one is 1d4 +5. So maybe we want to keep the 1d4 +5 and replace the 1d4. Goblins have disadvantage against the wielder, and it unlocks something or other. If I could just move my controller over here. So 1d6. This one is equipped. Oh, the Knife of the Undermountain King is actually a short sword. I didn't realize that. Well, let's use it. There we go. And then I think I also had like a nice bow. A nice bow is afraid. Oh, excuse me. Parched over here. Okay, so I grew up with original Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights. I actually played Neverwinter Nights on the PC many years ago. It was interesting. I didn't get very far in it, but it was definitely a cool system. Yeah, it's why I like Arcanum so much. One of the few CRPGs where you can actually play a dumb or ugly character. And people will react. Like if you have a 1 in charisma, people will find you grotesque and not want to talk to you. Well, that is very true to life. Certainly, I must have had very low charisma during my youth. Never mind, throughout my life. Enjoy it. There's a lot to this game. Yeah, it's quite good. For as long as I'm taking with it, I feel like it is something that I'm going to probably be doing for at the very least the next year or so. It's a very compelling game. Sorry, I just felt my butt vibrate. Just want to make sure that nothing is happening. Okay. Sometimes just gotta check into the real life. Crossbow of Arcane Force. No, I don't think so. Amulet of Misty Step, huh? Is this the last thing he received? Ooh, 6 to 15 damage. 1d10 plus 5. I see. 15 meters. We're not proficient with this kind of weapon though, unfortunately. Okay. Let me heal Tamias and Lazel.
And these things have stayed interesting.
At least they have. I always feel so guilty of using a potion. I'm just gonna use a spell. Healing Radiance. It's a channel oath. I'm not gonna do that. Ah, potion it is. Potion it is. Talk about indecision. 97. Okay, now Lazel.
Assume nothing.
Okay, let's get going.
Let's move.
And I'm sure we looted these folks. Yep. I am going to close this door because open doors make me anxious. Why you have to be so cruel? Know that I'm human too. Ooh, another key. I'm gonna marry her anyway. Ah, encumbered. It's not a surprise. I have a bunch of junk on this. Let me sort. Equipment options? No. Generally, it's the armor sets that weigh the most. That inventory gives me anxiety. You know what happens, Magashi? Every single time I play this game, I say to myself, you know what, maybe late at night when I'm doing nothing useful, I'm just gonna turn on the Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm going to do some menuing and optimizing, and then it never happens. I've been saying that for the past literally since I started this game. It's like my idea that every single weekend I'm gonna find an hour of time to just look through this crap, and then I don't do it. because what do I do instead? I just watch music videos and check out streams and sometimes turn on Elden Ring. So it's very difficult to follow through. Look, if you can carry it, why not? Yeah, I am a hoarder after all. Also a hoarder. Throw away all this stuff. Why do I need these sandals? Definitely send this to camp. Actually sort by weight, how about that? Put the heaviest thing on the top. Fire swill. Get rid of that as well. Okay, I think we're fine now. But do I need to carry these 3 Githyanki crossbows? Let's carry 2. Okay. £24 in crossbows. Yes, we do. I'm just gonna send this to camp. There should just be a button that is just like sent to camp immediately. Potato. And some gladiatorial sandals. I am still looking for proper nightwear for Tamias. At some point I must have sold it, and now every time I have a long rest, it is basically just me and my golden skin in my underwear. It's unsightly, it is crass, it is terrible. So many burlap sacks. Look at that blackguard's hat. I know when fiance and I played, she was the hoarder. I go to the shop and sell and see 15 skulls in her inventory. Why do you have so many? Trophies. Just making her own bone temple. That's a reference to that 28 Years Later movie, by the way. Ah, elegant. If anything, in life, we have to be elegant. Shadowheart. Scroll of Fear. Sounds like a Shadowheart thing. Well, I grab everything, but I organize it into bags, like a bag for each person with potions and a bag for scrolls. And that makes sense. I did start doing that at some point, and then I gave up. And then literally, all I'm doing is hoarding random things. Arrow of Ilmata. Look at all this thievery that's happening around here. Elixir of the Colossus. Ooh. Once I reach my maximum size, I'll be living large. And Simple Toxin, give that one to Asterion. Wait, what did you say, Magashi? I am sorry. 32 messages. Jeez. I'm sorry about that. I keep saying this. I'm sure that you've heard me say
Let's have a look.
Yes, it did. Thank you for noticing that. I don't know if I don't know how much it actually went out. Sorry, I have this new microphone, which is nice. I enjoy it. I like the look of it, but it has this button on its face that if you just lightly tap it, your whole sound goes off, and I don't know why that's a thing. Like, I've looked for ways to disable it, but there's no such ways to do so. And between yesterday and today, literally it's just me like being too close to it that sometimes I'll just knock into it. So apologies for that. I don't know if I don't know how much got cut, but all the only thing that was worthwhile me saying in the last couple minutes or so was, you didn't say "but" nicely. That's all. Also, I'm just playing. Thank you all for letting me know. Okay, nothing in these boxes. Maybe I should just have the microphone face the opposite way. That way I won't bump into it. But then I wonder if the acoustics will just not be great. You know. Ooh, we do love those butter buns. Roughly cut ham. That is generally how I cut my ham. Depends on the pickup pattern. Yeah, and that's what I was wondering about. Maybe if I can find something on Google that suggests to me that the acoustics on the bad are the same as in the front, then I'll just turn it around. But if I don't, then I'll have to find some other solution for this. Butter bun and onions. Okay, so I think we have everything. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Okay, I think if we could just move. I hate it when I have to just jump to get out of a particular space. Okay, so I am ever so hoping that there's no more enemies on my way out here. I know that we're gonna go through the top of the castle, if I recall correctly. Let me actually save before we move any further. Stop in the name of love. Oh my gosh. Wait, how? Wait, but there's a door right there, so they can't really. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna reload, and I want to see if I can sneak into the ladder before they notice me. Oh, brave new world with such peoples in it. Okay, so we're gonna... Is there a path up here? Oh yeah, there's a way out here, right? Look at that, I'm a clever boy today. Just... Can I send them to camp? Oh, whatever, just steal it all.
I bet that will fit in my pack.
I don't even use the bedrolls, honestly. Sourdough bread, a San Francisco treat. Okay, there's our way out. Okay, and we are outside. So, technically speaking, we should be able to, like, teleport anywhere, right? Travel to waypoint. I think I'm out. I think I'm free. Very cool. Nothing in here. Can I just jump to that side? Can we climb this up? Yes. Okay, I remember this place. This is where that giant laser thing was going to destroy the monastery, I think. Oh, and there's a lot of red units over there. You know what, I don't necessarily want to get into a battle right now because it won't let me do menuing later on. Cordless. Wait, is this the entrance to the monastery? No, that one's over there. So then I guess what I have to think about is what are my objectives in here before I leave. Where's the journal? Quest. So we found the Githyanki Creche. It failed. Personal quest, embrace your potential. Find more parasites. Thus Prince Orpheus, it claims that Vlaakith is not the true queen of the Githyanki and that Prince Orpheus is the true heir. Okay, here we go. We failed to extract the Mind Flayer parasite and made an enemy of Queen Vlaakith. Lae'zel needs time to reconsider their ramifications. The Wizard of Waterdeep. destroy the heart of the Absolute. Well, how do we know which of these are still available? Okay. All right, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get past the rest of Rosymorn Monastery and be on our merry way. So then now that that is done, how it's done. So basically now we can continue down the mountain pass. Actually, there was one thing that we kind of left pending in there, and that was the eggs, wasn't it? Let me actually see if I can find that. Will, give Yankee Warrior. Completed quests. We found the blood of Lathander. So I guess these are all open quests. Fine. Okay, let's continue exploring. Let's go towards the darkness. Probably need to go over here, now that I think about it. That's continuing down the mountain pass. Can probably just take this. Is there anything down this path? The goblin camp. I guess this is the way back. Never mind. What is that location then? Is that also back to the goblin camp? To Joaquin's rest. To Joaquin Phoenix's rest. Let's talk to that merchant, the one that wanted to buy like an egg.
Have you given any more thought to the retrieval of that Githyanki egg?
No. Do you want to buy stuff though? Arrow of Aberration Slaying. Totally useful. Very rare. 2 to 20 damage. That is wild. Uh, 152 gold. I will gladly take your potions though. Your unarmed attack deals 1d4 fire damage. Cold damage boost. Boots of elemental momentum. So you're faster if you cast an elemental attack. Gloves of baneful striking. It's a bit situational, I think. Spicy shrimp soup. I might take your potion of flying. How much is that? 57 gold. Not too bad. Dragon run animation has always been funny to me. Looks like you are singing a song while running. There is a bit to that, isn't there? It's kind of like this rhythmic movement sort of thing. What are these spells? Phantasmal Killer. Let's go. This way, fox. And I think this is closed off, or could we actually jump in that direction? It's a bridge too far, or rather a fridge too far. What's beyond that shadowy place? That is beyond our borders. You must never go there, Simba. Should we follow the warning signs? Yes. Okay, let's go to the Shadow Cursed Lands, I guess. Oh, really? Yes, I will tie up any actions heading into Act 2. So maybe I don't want to do that just yet. I'm pretty sure I wanted to... There was something. I think there was... I wanted to find that Great Forge before moving forward. You're about to progress. Make sure you tie up. So then, no. Thank you for stopping me, Makashi. I just thought it was like a... I guess when it tells you like, oh, hey, watch out for this, it means that it suggests that you are entering a new phase. But yeah, I wanted to see if I could find the Great Forge. The question is, how do I even... I really hope I did all that I needed to do here. This map, in comparison to the Underdark, is actually quite tiny. But maybe that's okay. Fast travel. Scissor Tree, Grim Forge. Let me see if I can actually just look this up very quickly. How to find VG3. How to find Great Forge. You know what? Maybe I do this in my off time. Unless there's like a easy location. Traveling to the Grimforge area in Underdark and navigating to its southernmost point. It is a hidden high-level area. Okay, maybe we do that. Let me travel to Grimforge so that I don't forget. And we'll probably pick it up there next week. Semi-AFK for a bit. Yeah, don't worry about it, Magashi. I'm probably just wrapping up here anyways. Wait, why am I naked? Barkless roots. This is totally not what I wanted to do. You cannot fast travel right now. Does anybody just want to do a long rest? Is that why I'm here? Okay, you know what? I'll just... I don't know. I don't have any brain power to think about this right now. I attempted to go to the Grimforge and it sent me to camp, so I am confused. Let me go ahead and save. And I'll worry about it later. But okay. Let's get back to intermission. Okay, well, that, as they say, is that. That was the Ale Standy Please stream for today, Friday the 23rd of January of 2026. There's only one. Thank you everyone for being here today. Let me see if I can count all the wonderful people that popped in. Magashi, of course, thank you so much for being here. Laker97, always good catching up with you. We had Spectrum for a while. Thank you so much for being here, Spectrum. Jurassic, always good to have your company. The Next Nightmare, enjoy your lurk, friend. Navi92, once again, everyone follow Navi. And of course, we also had Jaded for a while. Thank you so much for the raid once again, Jaded, if you're out there. We had our friend In I Go, and then of course everyone from Jaded's raid, including Slonko and Bitrate Bard. I think I've got most folks. But yeah, thank you very much everyone for being here today. You're incredibly kind for even spending an iota of your time with me. It is very much something that I appreciate. If you like this kind of nonsense, and I have no idea why you would, I stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays we're playing retro, we're playing Final Fantasy VIII, and on Fridays we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. That'll be the schedule for a few weeks. If you're interested in the specifics of the schedule, feel free to follow me on the socials over there. I do not recommend it because I say a lot of nonsense most of the time. With that, let me go ahead and find somebody to raid. Let me see who is on. Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the hydrate, Laker. Cheers to you. Cheers to your weekend. So I think I'm going to raid friend of the stream, esteemed friend of the stream, Slonko, who currently is playing Super Mario Party, I think. Yeah, I think she's playing Super Mario Party. Let's go ahead and say hello to her. Raid channel. I haven't raided Slonko in such a long time. It's been a long time. Super Mario Party Jamboree. Yeah, so let's go ahead and say hello. We have a raid message for viewers and a raid message for followers. Feel free to copy one of those and be one of the cool people that posts a raid message. Oh my gosh, I can't even copy my own thing. This is sad. I am literally just trying to copy it off my chat and I can't do it. I am going to... There. That's as good as it's gonna get. Anyways. Let's go ahead and wrap this one up. Thank you once again everyone for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Enjoy yourself, relax, go out, do something, or stay in, read a book. Just enjoy your own company. And rest assured, here's hoping that we'll see you again next week. Tomorrow, the sun will rise and the night will fall. The pack will run, this and that. Cheers to you all.